Hello everyone and welcome back to Niren Plays. I am as always Niren, and today I am very tired. Today we're going to be playing some more Legend of Zelda. You probably guessed, because that's what it says in the description. It's got a title and everything. It says Zelda in it. Today we're playing some... I want to go back to bed. I have not had a good week this week. It's been rather rough, I'll be honest with you all. I've been sleeping a lot, like way too much, but it still doesn't feel like it's been enough. And just having a series of very unfortunate events. Including self-destructing headset, trying to get some coding done to get a replacement for Gilded and just not getting it for whatever reason, just not happening for me. And yeah, it's just been really stressful. But we're here today. We're going to be playing some Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I don't think we're going to finish it. I originally thought that maybe we would finish it in the third video, but I actually think we're probably going to go on to the next one. So, yeah. Before we get into playing Zelda, though, let me say hello and welcome to the chat. Hello. Hey, guys. How are you doing? Hey, Kiko. Welcome to the stream. Kiko, who will be our moderator for this evening. And, of course, Joseph, welcome to the stream. You've been visiting family up in Washington State for about a week. 12.5-hour drive. Wow. Yep. That's quite a drive. That's not bad, like, you know. But you got a hell of a road to drive. That's some peak, you know, vistas on your way up through to Washington. One of the few places like this there's not many places on the West Coast that I would actually want to visit. I'm not really a huge fan of California. I would probably want to, like, maybe drive past the Hollywood sign and kind of look at it as we go by. But I wouldn't want to stay there for any length of time. But, yeah, I've wanted to go to Oregon and Washington State. Because, man, that place is just beautiful. I'd love to go to the Carolinas as well, because again, beautiful mountains. Might go to the Brown Mountains and try to get abducted by aliens. Who knows? Hey, Pow and Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing today? How was the movie? The movie was great. Oh, it was such a unique experience because, so in case anyone isn't aware, I went to see Ferris Bueller's Day Off last night with Kiko, and even though it's a movie from 1985, this is the first time I've actually seen it in the cinema, and there's a scene right at the very end that gets parodied in a bunch of different movies, where Ferris talks directly to the audience, and he's like, "What are you doing? It's over. The movie's over. Go home." It was actually in Deadpool 2 as well. At the end of Deadpool 2, he replicated the exact same scene. And I know it really doesn't make much of a difference because I've watched this movie probably 100 times. But seeing it in the cinema and actually having Ferris saying, "It's over, go home," in the correct cinema context, it completely changes the feel. Like, it's still funny, but it just completely changes it. It feels more real. It feels more right. Because when you're watching Ferris Bueller at home on the TV and he says, "It's over, go home," it's like, well, I am home. You're in my house. You leave. But no, I love that film. I really do. And it was great to actually see it in the cinema. Didn't think I would ever get the opportunity to, actually. But no, that was really cool. I'm glad that our cinema is doing these older movies. I've been looking at what movies are coming up as well, and Footloose is going to be on July 22nd, and I'm kind of considering going to see Footloose. I'd love to go see Blues Brothers. The Exorcist is going to be in the cinema for Halloween, so that would be really cool. Ghostbusters is going to be there, so the original Ghostbusters, that is. So really interested in going to see some of these movies. What movie are we talking about? Well, last night I went to see Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 100% would recommend people going to people watching that movie. It's such a good movie. Probably one of the best John Hughes movies. And I mean, he's got a lot of good ones. We are going to see Blues Brothers. That's not even a question. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I want to go see Blues Brothers. I would like to go see Ghostbusters. And I want to go see Exorcist. Footloose is kind of a maybe. Dirty Dancing is also going to be in the cinema. And I wouldn't mind going to see Dirty Dancing, but I can take it or leave it with that one. It's a great film. It's just not something that I need to see in the cinema, you know? Not the same as like Ferris Bueller or Ghostbusters or Exorcist. But no, I'm actually really glad that they're doing this, because I haven't watched I don't really have a huge desire to see movies in the cinema these days. I don't know why. I just kind of feel like movies kind of lost their edge for me recently. I feel. I used to watch all the Marvel movies in cinemas, but I don't really care about those anymore. I will probably go to see Sonic the Hedgehog when it comes out, Sonic 3. I'm looking forward to that one. Obviously, if when Mario 2 comes out, I'll be going to go see that one as well. But it's just, I feel like there isn't a lot of movies these days that feel, they don't have the feel that I'm looking for, you know? John Hughes movies are a very unique snapshot in time, you know? Movies like Ferris Bueller, like The Breakfast Club, 16 Candles, and actually, I'm not sure if St. Elmo's Fire was John Hughes. I don't think it was. But, you know, a lot of these 80s movies, they have a feel to them. There's a wholesomeness to them. Even though sometimes they have these moments where you've got to think seriously about what's being said, and it's not necessarily funny all the time. But they've got a wholesomeness to them, an innocence of the world, you know, like teenagers growing up for the first time sort of thing. St. Elmo's Fire is kind of on the far end of that, because they are a bunch of college students that have just left college. Whereas you got like 16 Candles, which is revolving around his 16th birthday. You got Ferris Bueller, who's still in high school. You know, a lot of these movies, they have a feel of coming out into the world, and it's not being matched It really hasn't. I don't think there are many movies out there that really capture that same sort of feel. The 80s was just like a magical moment for movies, and we got so many good ones during that time. And I don't know, I just kind of feel like... I've seen the best of them now. And I don't need to spend ridiculous amounts of money just to go see something that's 90% CGI. You know? You can't tell a human story when there are no people in it. It's just CGI. That's why I actually get really excited about movies like, what's it called? Oh my goodness. It was a excuse me. There was a World War I movie that came out a few years ago, which was all done, like all practical effects, all proper oldie style filming with a camera. Got some amazing shots in it. I can't remember what it's called. But, yeah, that was a good one. I don't know, as much as I like Godzilla, right? I like Godzilla, it's a CGI movie, I get it. I don't go into Godzilla thinking to myself, oh yeah, I'm gonna see some real Godzillas today. You know? But there's a difference between a bunch of monsters fighting each other, which is great, and theater. All Quiet on the Western Front. There was a remake of that, you're right, but that's not the one I was thinking of. But there was a remake of All Quiet on the Western Front. I haven't watched that one yet. Did you buy your new headphones since that happened yet? No, I haven't bought the new headphones yet. Okay, so as you can see on the left, I've adjusted the schedule a little bit. So today we're gonna play Zelda. Tomorrow is gonna be the day off. Normally on Wednesday we would play Stardew Valley, but instead I'm taking tomorrow off so I can go out and get new headphones, and then we'll play Stardew Valley, Legend of Zelda, and then Monster Hunter. So this week's schedule is basically reversed, right? We've basically got it backwards this week, which is fine. That's fine. But yeah. Will I be streaming the Nintendo Direct? I absolutely hope so. So actually, you know what? I don't have a thumbnail or anything for that, but my plan was that when this stream is finished, I'm gonna end it, and then I'm gonna start a new one for the Nintendo Direct. Would be funny if they made another take on the scene for the home release. Oh, do you know what? That would have made sense. That would have been really cool. Like they say, just turn the VCR off and go to bed. You know, something like that. Yeah, that would have been cool. But yes, in short, the movie last night was amazing. Again, Ferris Bueller's Day Off is one of those movies that I genuinely love. It's a good film. It's got a lot of childlike whimsy, but there's also some real heavy moments in it as well. It feels, like I said, kids kind of coming into their own, growing up, is that sense of teenage wonder, and I guess coming up into a world where things seemed a little bit brighter than they do today. The 80s, like I said, was genuinely a magical time for the cinema, and I feel like all of those movies, all of your, like I said, 16 Candles, Pretty in Pink, Breakfast Club, St. Elmo's Fire, Dirty Dancing, Footloose, you know, they're all genuinely fantastic movies. And if you haven't seen them, I definitely recommend it. I do. I do. I know that some of them have become memes, like the whole Footloose thing is a bit of a meme, I guess. But no, I recommend them. Look into older movies. The same way that I say about video games, you know? Look into older games, look into older movies, because you'll be surprised if your idea, if the scope of the movies that you've watched are very recent, you'll be amazed at what people did in the past. It's like we've lost the technology or something, in a way. You know, we've lost the capability. And I was talking to someone... Who was I talking to? Oh, I was talking... one of the girls that works at a local game store, we were talking about it. Just saying that... It seems like... movies are... It almost feels like they were mass-produced these days. When you look at the movies that do big, you're talking about, like I said, the Marvel movies and things like that, you know? They feel very mass-produced. You know the ending before you even go in. You know what's going to happen. The drama is temporary. The drama is often quite contrived. It's like they have to come up with a reason to have drama and then overcome the drama. But a lot of these older movies did it a lot more naturally. The drama was, you were a kid growing up. That's all it needed to be. The drama was, you were just now figuring out who you are. The drama was, you were in the middle of a war. The drama was just something, you like to play baseball. Field of Dreams. Folks, go watch Field of Dreams. It's a great film. Just good cinema. Just good cinema. And I don't want to paint every movie that releases these days as being crap. I don't think that. I don't think they're all crap. And, you know, the ones that there are a few that I think are crap that I enjoy anyway. But, like the Godzilla movies, like, we all know that they're trash, right? But I love them. But these 80s comedy drama coming of age stories are just genuinely wholesome and funny and interesting, and you learn about yourself while watching them. I think the World War I movie might have been that's the one. Yeah, 1917. That's the one. Yeah, it used it a lot of it had some crane shots. Like, they used very... They did some interesting things with long shots. Like, there's this one scene where the guy is running, and he starts off running at the camera, and the camera pans across on a crane, and very smoothly, the crane places the camera onto a cameraman's shoulder, who unlatches it and carries on moving with the guy. And they just do this one long shot, which seems impossible, but it wasn't, because there was a transition between crane to person, and then the person runs alongside the guy, and it was just a really amazing shot and really well done. The cinematography in that movie is the directors. I believe the director was a Nolan, wasn't he? Oh, I don't have access to my... There we go. 1917. It was... Oh, no. It wasn't a... Why did I think it was a Nolan? No, it wasn't one of the Nolans. It was Sam Mendes. Did a damn good job. And Roger Deakins is the master cinematography. Yeah. Just an absolutely amazing, stunning movie. And I, again, just very recommend. That one's a more recent one, though. That one's a more recent one. But yeah. So Tim asked the question, about the Nintendo Direct. Oh. Interesting. Sorry, I just discovered that I can take the earphone, the padding off my other headphones. I wasn't aware I could do that. That means I can replace the ear cups. Huh. Cool. Alright, anyway, sorry. Sorry for the distraction. The ear cups come off and I can... That means I could replace them. It means that unless the headphones themselves break, and they shouldn't, I can replace the pleather. Huh. That's cool. They're Marshall headphones. These are my music listening to headphones. That's what I'm going to be using this evening. Unfortunately, they won't work tomorrow, because I need SteelSeries headset to work with the application that I use to be able to have Kiko chatting. So yeah. So that's why I need to go out tomorrow to get a headset. But for tonight, my Marshalls will work just fine. So, yeah, sorry, I got distracted there. So, Tim brought up the question about the Nintendo Direct. And I figured that seeing as there's going to be a Nintendo Direct tonight, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to take the time to go over my predictions and such, because we'll be finishing this stream and go straight into that one. That I figured we'd do it now. If you're interested, if you want to have a chat about what might be in the Nintendo Direct, I'm sure you've all got ideas and a wish list. Yeah, I'll do the predictions now. Yeah, I've got a list written. I quickly put a list together of things I wanted to talk about. But, yeah, if you want to have a chat about that, we'll do that right now. We'll do it before we get into, Zelda. Do you know what I need to get? I need to have a window like this that I can put like a thing behind me to say like I'm talking about Nintendo Direct stuff. That's something for me to make. A new window with, like, I can put logos and things on it. Alright, let's have a little look then. Let's have a think about what we're going to be doing, what we're going to be seeing in the Nintendo Direct this evening. We're only 5 hours away, so... Oh, it's really coming up, isn't it? They didn't give us a lot of time, did they? I mean, Nintendo don't really give us time these days. They just kind of, say, oh yeah, by the way, there's going to be Direct. And everyone just looks at them like, wait, what? But yeah, we've just had, Summer Games Fest. And I watched a lot of the presentations through Summer Games Fest. And I'll be honest with you, most of them were rubbish. I'm sure there were games that came out or that were announced that people were really excited for. But I gotta be honest, I thought the majority of the Summer Games Fest stuff has been really bad. Or not bad, just not a lot of interesting things, you know? And it's sad because there's usually a few games that I'm really excited for. Usually from Devolver Digital or from Yacht Club or Way Forward. And there's really not been a lot this year. The PlayStation event was kind of boring. I haven't gone back to watch the Gorilla, what are they called? Gorilla Collective. I've been meaning to go back and watch that, but that's like a 2-hour, 45-minute long, presentation, and I just haven't had the time to watch it. It was one of the things, I actually was going to do a video. Sorry, not a video. I was going to do a stream where I watched through Summer Games Fest, and the first one that I was going to do was the Gorilla Collective. And I thought to myself, oh, it's not going to be that long. Surely it's going to be like an hour. So I can do a stream on that one. And I was planning on doing all the presentations. I wouldn't necessarily be doing them live, but I wanted to react to the presentations. But the Gorilla Collective, like I said, was 2 hours, 45 minutes long. And immediately I was like, yeah, maybe not. And I was thinking to myself, like, okay, they're an indie group, and there's a lot of indie developers that announce their games through the Gorilla Collective. But if the indie games is gonna be 2 hours 45 minutes long, then the rest of them is just gonna be hell. It's gonna be so hard to keep up with everyone releasing stuff. So I figured, you know what? I'll just watch it for myself and see if there's anything that's worth talking about. And I'll be honest with you, I have not really found anything worth talking about. The best one, and I mean this by a long way, right? The best one was the Xbox presentation. I don't know if you've seen it. Maybe you have. If you haven't, I do recommend. The Xbox presentation was incredible. Genuinely, it was amazing. They had so many games, new games being revealed, games that we knew that were being made that they finally did a trailer for. Bunch of DLC and stuff for games that are already out. So we saw things like Starfield. I'm like neither here nor there when it comes to Starfield. I think it looks okay. I'm probably gonna play it eventually, but it's not a game that really won me over, unfortunately. after seeing it when it released, I just felt like, yeah, you know what? It looks okay. No better, no worse, just okay. So Starfield might be something which I stream in the future. What's what's that? What was that one called? South of Midnight. South of Midnight has looked like a really good game, like artistically speaking, for a while, and the trailer for South of Midnight looked amazing. I am really looking forward to that one. That one looks really fun, and I hope it will be. I really do. It's going to be drawing on a lot of like voodoo lore and like folk tales and stuff from the deep south, you know. And it looks like something that's going to be just such a story that we haven't really seen in video games, like ever. I don't think that there's not really a lot of video games that really touch on like voodoo in the you know, Louisiana bayous or anything like that. It's down New Orleans way, you know. There's just not a lot of that in video games, so it's really cool to see that one coming. Yeah, like you said, Kiko, the first teaser was interesting. I don't know what I don't know what to think about the gameplay. The gameplay looks like a bit of an action platformer, but it's also got like these combat arenas. So I'm not sure what to think of the actual gameplay just yet, but the story, the visuals look really cool. And I'm really interested in, you know, finding out what that game is about. I really want to play it. Doom. There's a new Doom. It's called Doom the Dark Age, and it looks like it's going to be a prequel. It's going to be going back to the time when the Doomslayer first receives his armor. And from what I've seen so far, we've got a Captain America style shield with a chainsaw blade around the outside. So I'm in. That's already got me looking forward to the new Doom game. That looks fantastic. Just trying to think what else was actually in there. I've already started to give praise to this Xbox presentation, but honestly, I can't really think of too much that was in it. Just South of Midnight and Doom. But there was more. I can guarantee there was more. Those are just the two games that really, you know, that I latched onto pretty well. And but yeah, there was a lot of games in that presentation, though. A lot of games. So far, in my opinion, I think that the Xbox presentation has been the best. From what we've been told by Nintendo about the Switch presentation, I should say the Nintendo Direct, is that it's going to be 40 minutes. So it's not going to be quite as long as some of these other ones. The Xbox one was an hour and a half. And like I said, Guerrilla Gaming was 2 hours, 45 minutes. I think the PlayStation one was an hour. Devolver Digital was like 30 minutes, I think. Way Forward did one, which I was actually kind of disappointed at. There was only like one game that I was interested in, and that one was called Mina the Hollower. That looks really good. I really like the look of that game. But yeah, I don't know. The sorry, not Devolver Digital. The Yacht Club Games presentation was just kind of meh. It's like a bunch of DLC for Shovel Knight Dig and for Pocket Dungeon. I was like, oh, okay. That's great, I guess. Mina the Hollower, like I said, that looked really good. They got me excited for that one. Even if the presentation was a little bit cringe. And then they announced Shovel Knight Shovel of Hope Deluxe. And I'm like, I don't need this. I don't think anyone really wanted this. They kept saying things throughout the trailer. Sorry, throughout the presentation, saying that, oh, this new version of Shovel Knight is a way to preserve older features that have since been removed from the Shovel Knight games. And I'm thinking to myself, whoa, hold on a second. So, what if you really cared that much about preserving these older features, just reintroduce them to the treasure trove. Why? If you're gonna bring back a deluxe edition of Shovel Knight, just the first chapter, not a deluxe edition of the treasure trove, deluxe edition of the first chapter, Shovel Knight, Shovel of Hope. If you're gonna do that, and you're gonna reintroduce all the things that you've taken out of Shovel Knight, essentially what you're doing is you've taken stuff out of the game that we've already bought to sell it back to us. That's not preservation. That's nickel and diming, and I'm really disappointed in that. That really upset me. That one, and because they made it like, oh, this is the big final announcement. This is the thing that you've all been waiting for. And I'm just like, no, that's not what I've been waiting for. I was looking forward to like Shovel Knight 2. I thought it was gonna be, you know, a big sequel to Shovel Knight or a prequel to Shovel Knight or something like that. But instead, it was Shovel Knight Deluxe. Please buy it again with all the stuff that we've taken out over the years. No, I'm not going to do that. Been trying to rationalize what they're doing, and yeah, I can't agree with them either. Yeah, I've tried. I wanted to be excited about it. I was like, oh, yay, 20 different characters to play as. That's unnecessary. I love Shovel Knight. I want everyone to know this. I love Shovel Knight. I think it's a fantastic series of games so far. And I feel like this was a big misstep. Like, they are going in the wrong direction with this. They should have been going for a Shovel Knight 2. I don't know. I'm just disappointed, I'll be honest. Yeah. So, with all that taken into consideration, I think that the Nintendo Direct is probably going to be the second best presentation that we've had so far. Like, all throughout June, there's been so many presentations, so many trailers have dropped, loads of new games have been announced. But I've really not enjoyed any of them, except for Xbox, like I said. It's been really disappointing. It's been really boring. There's been a lot of talk, but not a lot of game, you know? Kind of like the stream. So I'm expecting the Nintendo Direct to either be the best, like the most exciting, or just under Xbox. But I'll be honest with you guys, I don't think that there's gonna be much in this Direct. I can't see there being a lot in this Direct. Because we already know... Look, right? When it comes to the Mario team, when it comes to the Zelda team, quite possibly the Metroid team, they're all working on what's coming next. If the Switch 2 is being announced, it won't be... Okay, first of all, that's not going to be in the trailer tonight. There won't be a Switch 2 in the Direct. But seeing as they're going to be announcing the Switch successor soon, it means they've been working on games for it for about a year now. Apart from the top 1,000-year door, I don't even think that's necessarily, that's not necessarily the issue. It's the fact that the Switch 2 is coming. We know it's coming, and we've kind of known it's been coming for a while. So they're not putting their best efforts into supporting the Switch right now. 1,000-Year Door, as much of a good game that it is, and a much needed re-release of that title, it's still just that. It's a remake. And, you know, not saying it's a bad game or anything. It obviously it is. It's sold really well. But it was a remake. You know? Remakes are a lot easier to make. Because you don't have to you don't have to sit down and hash out what the story is that you're trying to tell. You're not trying to come up with new mechanics or anything like that to make it more interesting. It's taking this old game and making it look nice for the Switch. So, I don't know. I don't think there's going to be a lot at this Nintendo Direct. I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. But like I said, we already know from the tweet that Shintaro Furukawa put out that there isn't going to be Switch 2 in this Direct. So he's not going to be talking about that. I would say maybe this Direct will end with them saying the next Direct is going to be a Switch successor Direct. It's going to happen on this date. So if they were to give some information on when the announcement is going to be, I think that's the most that we're going to get. And even then, I don't think that's going to happen. I can't imagine that they will talk about Switch 2 at all. But the problem is, because we know it's coming, and it's going to be coming out within the next 12 months, we also know that they're going to be working on new games to release for the new console. All their best teams are going to be working on the next system. So I can't really see us getting some massive announcement, you know? Don't expect Mario Odyssey 2, for example. Don't expect a new Zelda to drop. That's probably not gonna happen. So, as I always say, temper your expectations, hype responsibly, because this is going to be, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be... I don't think it's going to be bad, but I don't think it's going to be mind-blowing. What I mean is that the drop for 1,000-Year Door shocked and delighted and overshadowed some of the new games at the time. It's hard to imagine remakes, ports, or new games will hit harder tonight. No, probably not. And yeah, agreed, especially because we all know about the Switch success. Exactly. Because the Switch successor is coming, there's probably not going to be like some huge announcement tonight. Tim says, what I want to see the most is one 3D Mario. Like I said, probably not going to happen. Remake and remasters of past Zelda games. That one is definitely interesting. Movie news. They may say something about the Zelda movie. But I mean, we're not going to get any Mario 2 news. Because Illumination have just finished working on Despicable Me 2. Sorry, Despicable Me 4. So they wouldn't be getting back into working on another game just yet. Sorry, not game, movie just yet. Maybe some Zelda news? I don't know. Depends how far along they've come. But we might have some Zelda movie news. The only other thing I could think of is perhaps they're working on another movie. That would be cool. If they were to, Joe, if they were to announce a Star Fox movie, that would be nice. I'd like that. Because they've been dropping the ball pretty hard when it comes to Star Fox recently. The fact that we haven't had a Star Fox game on the Switch is ridiculous. And the fact that Star Fox Zero was the last game that released in that franchise is also kind of ridiculous. I would like to see Star Fox Adventures getting a remake or a remaster. That, for me, I think that would be the big announcement. If they were to do Star Fox. But if they were to do Star Fox movie, I'd be down for that as well. Anyway, I've got a list here of things that... so let's start by talking about Mario, shall we? Tim, you mentioned Mario as well. I don't think there's going to be news for a 3D Mario. Because they're not going to be making a 3D Mario for the Switch with the Switch successor coming. If there is going to be a new 3D Mario, it's going to release on the Switch too. So I can't imagine that one. I know people have been talking about Mario Kart 9 again, and it's like, that's not going to happen. We're not going to get Mario Kart 9 until the Switch successor releases. So that's off the... I would say that's entirely off the table. What I wouldn't be surprised at, though, is if there was like a Mario spin-off. Like a... like a Mario sports game. We've already had tennis and... What have we had so far? We've had tennis, we had Strikers, we had Mario Golf. All of them were pretty lackluster, I'll be honest. I like Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis, which one was it? Ultra Smash? Or was it Aces? I think it was Aces. Yeah, it was... was it Aces? Yeah, Mario Tennis Aces. That was alright. I didn't mind that one. I liked that one. I don't think we've even picked up Strikers. Did we buy Strikers? Actually, I don't think I've picked up Golf or Strikers. I just wasn't impressed with it. We didn't get Strikers yet. The problem with these Mario games, the Mario sports games, is they feel incomplete. They feel incomplete because they when they release them, it's got like half of the content in them, and then they slowly drip feed you content for the next 6 months to a year. So when the games release, they don't feel finished, and so I didn't bother with them. That was one of the problems I had with tennis. I did enjoy Aces, and it felt like a better game 6 months later than when we first got it. But because of that, I didn't have a lot of faith in Strikers or in golf. What was the golf game called? I don't even remember. Super Rush. Mario Golf Super Rush. Is that the title or description of its development process? So, we might see another sports game. Thinking about it, like, we've had... Just trying to think what other sports Mario could be in. I can't imagine that we're gonna get an Olympics. You know, like Mario Sonic at the Olympics. I can't see that happening. They might do Mario Baseball. They might do a Mario Baseball. But that's pretty much all I can think of. Maybe another Mario Party? They could do another Mario Party. Or, well, maybe not a whole Mario Party. You know, something like, remember they did that, the 100 mini-games on 3DS? If they were to do something like that, I could see that happening. I could see them doing another Mario Party mini-games collection. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. If they were to do a Mario Party mini-games collection, I wouldn't be surprised. That would be something that would be pretty interesting. See how that would go down. But honestly, and I don't mean to sound pessimistic, but I just don't see them doing a Mario game. Not another one on the Switch. Maybe a 2D Mario game? They just released Wonder though, so like, maybe not even that. You gotta remember that the Mario team has been releasing games. Mario Wonder just released, where else is there? Mario Donkey Kong. Thousand Year Door. There's been a lot of Mario. So I don't know. I don't see anything massive coming from Mario right now. And oh, okay. So this is assuming that they don't announce anything for the Switch successor. If they were to turn around and say, "Oh, there's going to be a Mario Odyssey 2," they probably wouldn't call it Mario Odyssey 2, but let's just play pretend for a second, because when it comes to 3D Mario games, there's only ever been one sequel, and that was Mario Galaxy. Like, we've never gotten Mario 64 2, or Mario Sunshine 2, or, you know, so I don't imagine that we'll get Mario Odyssey 2. I just don't see that happening. I think Mario Galaxy was more of a fluke. Super Mario 3D World was another one. That we didn't get a 2 for that either. But unless they were to announce something saying, oh, by the way, we're making this, but it's not going to release on the Switch. I don't think they would, because they're probably keeping a lot of those announcements for when they announce the Switch. But, yeah. I just don't think there's gonna be much Mario. A spin-off, maybe a sports game like baseball, perhaps. Zelda. Right. Now, I had previously said that I didn't think that Twilight Princess or Wind Waker was going to release on the Switch. And the reason I said that was because in my head at the time, there wasn't going to be a Zelda that was going to release for the Switch successor. So it made sense to me that they would keep Twilight Princess and Wind Waker and release them on the Switch successor. So they would be the launch titles for the Switch 2. However, I kind of think there is some merit to the Breath of the Wild 4K rumor. I think that might actually be a thing. And if that's the case, we may see Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. Or possibly both. I don't think we'll see both. The reason I don't think we'll see both is because I feel like Nintendo are going to want to try to draw them out for the remainder of the year so that the Switch still has games, you know? I don't think they would release Twilight Princess and Wind Waker as like a 2-pack. I know a lot of people have been saying they wanted them released as a collection, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, in the same box. Nintendo isn't going to do that. Why would they charge you $40 for 2 games when they could charge you $30 each? Or even $40 each. So we could have like Twilight Princess release next month and Wind Waker release in like 3 months or 4 months. That could be a thing. That wouldn't surprise me at very least. I don't know if it would happen. I don't think we're gonna get them. I'll be real with you. But if we were, I think that's how they would do it. The Zelda game that I think we might see though is A Link Between Worlds. I just got this feeling. I think we're gonna see A Link Between Worlds. Hey Donald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Pow, I think you might be a little bit behind. Oh, he's not gonna get this, is he? Pow's not gonna hear this until like 10 minutes later. Still bad? That sucks. Well, I hope you can get at least some enjoyment out of, oh, anything. There's a Nintendo Direct tonight. So, yeah, hopefully you can enjoy that at least. hang on a second. I just had a thought. Yeah, I think I think Pow is responding to what I said like 10-15 minutes ago. That's alright though. That's alright. You'll catch up eventually. But no, I think when it comes to Zelda, I think the one that we may see is A Link Between Worlds. And Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. Sorry, I just dropped something. I don't know if we... I think the Breath of the Wild thing is real. I think we will see a Breath of the Wild 4K. Not in tonight's Direct, though. We won't see that. I don't know if we will see Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD in the Direct. Maybe. But I do have a feeling somewhere deep inside my gut saying Link Between Worlds. So yeah, I think that's what we're likely to see is Link Between Worlds. Moving on to Metroid. I think we're gonna get Metroid Prime Echoes as a stealth drop. So we got Metroid Prime ages ago, right? And we haven't gotten Metroid Prime 2 or 3, which is kind of crazy. I really thought that we would see 2 and 3 by now, but apparently not. I mean, yeah. For me, I don't think we're going to see Metroid Prime 4. And the reason I don't think we're going to see Metroid Prime 4 is because I believe that Metroid Prime 4 will be a Switch 2 launch title. Or within the launch window, within the first 6 months of the game being released. So I think we will see Metroid Prime 2. And I think it'll be a stealth drop. I think what they'll do is they'll release it digital first as a stealth drop, and then be like, oh, by the way, we're going to release a physical version and it's coming out in like 2 months. Or a month, or something like that. So that's pretty much it for the big games, I'll be honest with you guys. This is what I mean. I don't think there's going to be a lot here from Nintendo themselves. I'm very curious as to, you know, I really want Nintendo to surprise me though. I really want them to be like, oh hey, we've got this this new thing. And yeah. I want them to. Like, I want them to surprise me. I want them to turn around and go, oh, by the way, we've been working on this in the background. But it's all because of the Switch 2, though. I don't think there's going to be a huge amount because of the Switch 2. But Metroid Prime 2 makes sense. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes makes sense. So, I think we will see that finally at tonight's presentation. But I'm looking around. I'm looking at games that I've got on Wii U and games that I've got on GameCube. And I'm just like... I don't know. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. There's nothing that stands out to me that goes, oh yeah, that's gonna be a big one for the presentation. The only other thing I can think of is that we may see a teaser for the next Pokemon games. I think that's what we're gonna get. We'll probably get a teaser for the next Pokemon games. And hopefully they'll finish these ones before releasing them. Or Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's probably the only game. Yeah. That's probably the only game that I feel like Nintendo still has in their back pocket. It's really the only game that hasn't been re-released from the Wii U. Like, obviously we talked about Star Fox Zero. That was never going to get a re-release. It didn't sell well enough, and it was received quite negatively. So I can't imagine that they would re-release Star Fox Zero. But out of all of the big hit games that the Wii U had, the only one that hasn't been re-released is Xenoblade Chronicles X. And seeing as Nintendo have gone, or I said Nintendo and Monolith have gone back and re-released Xenoblade Chronicles, and you know, we've got Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3. And I've tried to avoid spoilers because we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3 on stream. Probably Xenoblade Chronicles 2 this year, and maybe Xenoblade Chronicles 3 next year. So I've tried to avoid spoilers, but from what I understand, there may be references to Xenoblade Chronicles X in Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And if that's the case, then they have to release X. They have to. Because there's going to be people that have not played it. And there's going to be people that just don't have access to it. So I think Xenoblade Chronicles X is probably still there in Nintendo's back pocket. And now would be a good time to announce it. In fact, I think now would be the only time to announce it. So, if Xenoblade Chronicles X is ever going to get re-released, it's going to get re-released now. And so we might see Xenoblade Chronicles X. Aside from that, I've only got third-party stuff. Said this yesterday, didn't even like Xenoblade Chronicles X, but it really needs to be ported to Switch. I think if they re-release it on Switch, it's going to get a massive overhaul. I think it's going to get a graphical overhaul. A lot of the characters look like potatoes. So they'll probably change it to have more of an anime aesthetic. I mean, some characters like Elma looks very anime. But I feel like a bunch of the characters in that just look really ugly. So I think they'll give it the Xenoblade Chronicles overhaul and make them look a bit more anime. I think that's probably going to happen. And that's quite possibly what Monolith have been doing since Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It was the music that put you off. It was, I'll be honest, there's only really one song that bothered me, and that's the song that was in the town. Everything else I didn't have a problem with. It was just that one song in the town, which was just so frustrating. I know you said that the jungle as well, there was a song, but I didn't really have an issue with that as far as I recall. Still, I think Xenoblade Chronicles X is probably gonna be there tonight. I mean, it's now or never at this point, I think. I don't know when it'll get announced, when it'll get released. Possibly closer to the end of this year. But, I don't think... I would say if Xenoblade Chronicles X isn't in tonight's Direct, we're not gonna see it. Not on the Switch, at least. But yeah, the other things that I've got here are... Actually, some of these are pretty big, you know, for different people. Dragon Quest. So, Dragon Quest 3 is getting a 2D HD remake. But from what I understand, and I may be wrong about this, but I've been hearing people talking about it, is that Square Enix have expanded the scope on that. It's not just going to be Dragon Quest 3, it's going to be Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. So, I don't know what's going to happen there. And these might just be rumors, and maybe I might be way off base. But from what I understand, Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 are all going to get the HD 2D remaster. Or remake. I think that will be shown tonight. At very least, Dragon Quest 3. Because Square Enix, they've had a little bit of a back and forth when it comes to Nintendo. Like, sometimes they're best of friends, other times they hate each other. But I feel like right now, it feels like Square and Nintendo are kind of on side. And so, I think Dragon Quest, a lot of the retro games, a lot of the older stuff, like the Final Fantasy Pixel remakes, they've sold the best on Switch. Yeah, you haven't missed much. Just saying Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles X, that's all I really said. So, yeah, I think we'll see Dragon Quest. They're gonna talk about Dragon Quest 3 because Square Enix and Nintendo are being buddy-buddy at the moment. So, that seems like a thing. I think we'll see that. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance just released. So, it wouldn't surprise me if they do like a little, ooh, don't forget, we just released this. So that might be a thing. Has anyone actually played that yet? Has anyone played Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance? Because I'm thinking of picking it up. I was a little annoyed. I'll be honest, I was a little annoyed by their shady practices. What they did recently with Shin Megami Tensei 5 Victory. When they released not Victory, Vengeance. When they released Vengeance, they delisted all the DLC for the original release, which I thought was kind of crappy. Dairy Queen 3? What the heck is Dairy Queen 3? Dragon Quest. You... Damn it, Mint. But no, Atlas delisted all the DLC from Shin Megami Tensei 5. I don't think that's... I find that really shitty. Like really terrible behavior, honestly. They basically gone and said, oh, do you want to play the DLC? Do you have Shin Megami Tensei 5? Do you want to buy the DLC? Well, you can't. You have to buy a whole new game. I don't like that. But I haven't played 5 yet. So I'll probably pick up Vengeance and play it all the way through. Like, I don't agree with what they did, but at the same time, I haven't played it. So it would be the correct choice for me to buy the new version. But still, that's just really shitty behavior. I don't know about that. I don't know where you're getting that idea from, Kiko. That's way out of pocket, that one. They don't have a history of doing stuff like this. And in fact, Atlas put all of their games on sale when the eShop shut down. So I don't know about that. I think you might just be saying things. So yeah, I think we might see Shin Megami Tensei 5. That's kind of a maybe. Because, like I said, it's already been released. It's already out. It's not that big of a deal. They're probably just going to be like, oh, don't forget, we just released this. Go play our game. They didn't do that for the players. They did that to ensure some extra sales. Yeah, and that's basically what everyone did. You could say the same thing for pretty much everyone that put their games on sale. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you're specifically pointing at Atlas and saying they're assholes. You're gonna have to back that up, because they've not really done anything which has been shitty, except for this thing that they did with Shin Megami Tensei 5. People rarely have a bad thing to say about them, so like I genuinely do not know where you're coming from with this. So yeah, Dragon Quest, Shin Megami Tensei 5, Fantasy Life. Seeing as they announced it, they've shown one trailer for it. I imagine we'll get Fantasy Life. What was it called? Fantasy Life Plus? I think it's called Fantasy Life Plus. Oh. Oh, Fantasy Life I. That's right. The Girl Who Steals Time. So Fantasy Life I, that's already got a release date. That's going to be releasing on 10th of October. So I imagine that they will see that. We'll see a trailer for Fantasy Life. Professor Layton? We got a teaser a year ago. I think it was a year ago. We got a teaser for Professor Layton. Is it called... Oh... Is it this one? The New World of Steam? So, Professor Layton and the New World of Steam is going to be releasing in 2025. So, I imagine we're going to get a trailer for that. We'd have to get a trailer for that soon. I don't really know what else to say about Professor Layton, though. It's not really a series of games that I've played. So, I imagine that we'll see it. I can't think of a reason why we wouldn't. I don't think Level 5 have been really working on anything else. So I think that, I think we'll see Professor Layton. And the only other thing that I've got on the list is Neptunia. The reason I've got Neptunia on the list is because Hyperdimension Neptunia, hang on. Hyperdimension Neptunia. Oh, Rebirth. That's what the games are called. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth have been announced as coming to the Switch. So these games have been out for ages, right? Rebirth 1 released in 2013. Wait, hold on a second. What? This says it's already out. This is weird. Okay. Hang on a minute. Huh. So I've got one article saying that the Hyperdimension Neptunia series are already out on Switch. And I don't think that's accurate. Might just be saying that it's... It says it was released in Japan. Oh, okay. So Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1, 2, and 3 have been released in Japan as of May. May 23rd is when they released. So I think we're going to see them in the West. I have heard... I believe it was Idea Factory that announced that they would be coming to the West for Switch. So yeah. So I think we might see Hyperdimension Neptunia in the Nintendo Direct tonight as well. But aside from that, I don't think there's going to be much of anything. Like I've said multiple times now, I want it to be good. I'm not being pessimistic because I'm trying to be a dick about it or anything. I just don't think that Nintendo really will have much to show because they're going to be waiting to release things on the Switch 2. There's not going to be a new big Mario. There's not going to be a new Zelda. There's not going to be Metroid Prime 4. where else do they even have these days? There's not going to be another Yoshi game. I can't imagine that there's going to be another Kirby game. Maybe if they might do Kid Icarus Uprising? Maybe? I could see Kid Icarus Uprising. Because that one's on 3DS. So if they were to announce, oh yeah, we're going to re-release Kid Icarus Uprising on the Switch, I could see that. So I think that the big, in air quotes, games are probably going to be... Has there been any reason to expect Kid Icarus? Not really. Aside from rumors, like there were some rumors a few years ago that when Smash Brothers was finished, that Sora Limited were working on porting Kid Icarus, but that never happened. And they were just rumors. But I'm literally just clutching at straws here. Just trying to think of something that Nintendo might release. And the only things I can think of are Xenoblade Chronicles X, Link Between Worlds, maybe. And Metroid Prime Echoes. I think those are going to be the big ones. Because, like, yeah, there's just anything else that Nintendo are currently working on, like a big Mario game, a big new Zelda game. They haven't even announced that they're working on a new Zelda. So there's that. That's another thing to take into consideration. The big Zelda release for the Switch 2 is likely going to be Breath of the Wild. So they might be doing Link Between Worlds or Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. I think Link Between Worlds makes more sense, because that one's a much older game. Uniraces HD. Actually, that's an interesting point. Nintendo Switch Online. Has the Splatoon 3 DLC come out yet? I think was it Side Order? Yeah, Side Order. Yeah, so that's Side Order is out. So, I don't know, maybe they just did the Splatoon World Championships just a couple of months ago. So maybe we'll get something Splatoon related. It definitely won't be a Splatoon 4. Don't expect Splatoon 4. We're probably not going to get Splatoon 4 until the Switch 2. Yeah. Miss playing that game on 3D. It is a really good game. Kid Icarus Uprising is really fun. It is completely different from other Kid Icarus games, but it is very fun. I think the thing that let it down was the control scheme. It was a bit awkward, the way you had to use the stylus. But yeah, I think that Kid Icarus Uprising would do really well if it was released on the Switch. But I kind of feel like maybe it's lost its window of opportunity. Like, people like myself and people who are fans of the Kid Icarus series, we're always waiting for another Kid Icarus game. But I feel like Kid Icarus won't hit the mass media, you know, the mass market, unless there's a reason for it, you know? And if they had released Kid Icarus Uprising right after Smash Bros. Ultimate, I think it would have sold really well. But sadly, they didn't do that. And so, I think if they were to re-release Kid Icarus Uprising now, it probably won't do very well. Like, it's gonna get good scores, it's gonna get good ratings, because it's a good game. But it's not going to sell well. Which is a shame. I can just see it happening now. Palutena? Exactly. Enough said. Poor babe. You gotta give it to Nintendo. They know how to make their extremely attractive women. Like, when you look through all of the games that Nintendo have made, you look at all the female characters, and there's always a reason to find them attractive. That's your ace character for the reflex? Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. But, yeah, Kid Icarus, Palutena, she's a babe. I would like to see Kid Icarus Uprising. Mario and that gorgeous stash. Hell yeah. But look at I'm not wrong though. Like, when you stop and look at all the characters that Nintendo have ever made, Palutena, Princess Peach, Rosalina, Samus, and the other, you know, games that have been bought by Nintendo to be exclusive, like Xenoblade Chronicles. You got Fiora. You've got Shala. You got Bayonetta. Nintendo, good old family-friendly Nintendo. Yeah, they're really good when it comes to, you know, collecting a bunch of babes together. They really know. Oh, I didn't even Mint, you just reminded me there. All the girls in Zelda, like Zelda herself, they even made fish people hot. Or sweet. Like, Ruto is gorgeous in Hyrule Warriors Legends. And Mipha is just adorable. Man. Yeah, Nintendo like their attractive girls, don't they? Okay. Just a sudden realization, that's all. Just everything just kind of got... oh, yeah, that's true. You know? But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's gonna... I really don't think there's gonna be much tonight, honestly. And I'm willing to be surprised, you know? Keep your expectations low and be willing to be surprised. I think that's where we're at. Oh yeah, it was sudden. I didn't even think about it. I've thought about it in the sense that I've been like, oh yeah, Peach is pretty cute, and Rosalina's pretty hot, and Bayonetta's obviously very hot, and Palutena's kind of hot. But it's only just dawned on me now that there's like no unattractive female characters. Except for Wendy. Except for Wendy O'Cooper. But I'm sure there's someone out there that finds her attractive. I used to follow someone on Twitter that used to find just just daily adult Bowser content. Just so there's got to be someone out there that thinks Wendy is attractive. Ugh. It does turn my stomach though. I see more people drawing art of Bowser in a dress. Well, it was the whole Bowsette thing as well, wasn't it? Bowsette, Boozette, Chompette. But Bowser in a dress, yeah. There's, I can't remember. There was a, like, an unofficial female Bowser, like Bowser's wife, supposedly. That's not accurate at all. If you type in, okay, so I just typed in Bowser's wife in Google, and one of the first questions that pop up is, who is Bowser's lover? And when you click on it, it says Princess Peach. I don't think no, I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's accurate at all. That's not right. But yeah, was it Linda? Oh, no. This is the Dorkly wiki. No, okay. No, there was a comic. There was a comic years ago. It was in Nintendo Power. And it was like one panel showed a female Bowser. It was literally Bowser in a dress with lipstick on. It's not technically true, but one of the definitions of the word, yeah. But yeah, it's yeah. Bowser, where did Bowser Jr. come from? That's the ultimate question. Do Bowser's or I think they're referred to as the Royal Koopas. There's a lot of definitions and things that people, it's more like fan-based definitions, people theorizing on like Koopa physiology. And Bowser is referred to as a Royal Koopa. And all the Koopa kids are also Royal Koopas. But because Bowser exists, they'll never get bigger. That's the current going theory on their biology, is that they kind of like 40k orcs, you know? They only get bigger by beating up someone else. So at the moment, Bowser's large and in charge, right? If Bowser were to die, the most powerful of the Koopa kids would get larger and take his place. Or possibly Bowser Jr. himself. But the Bowser, the Koopalings, Bowser Jr., they are all considered Royal Koopas. Even though they're not Bowser's actual kids, even that's what they were called at the time with the Koopa kids, but they're not actually Bowser's kids. Nowadays, they're just called the Koopalings. Not Koopa Kids, Koopalings. So, yeah. Because Koopas, you know, they're all turtle-like things. And there's lots of different versions of a Koopa. So, people put a lot of effort into categorizing them and making them fit. And I kind of like that, honestly. I really do think that the Koopalings as a class of Koopa, or a subspecies of Koopa, being called Royal Koopas, I think that makes a lot of sense. I actually really like that idea, that if Bowser were to die, one of them would take his place. I think that's pretty cool. They're his servants? Yeah, that's right. They're basically like his generals. More like underlings? Yeah. They call him Master Bowser. Yeah, they used to call him Dad. In the Mario Bros. 3 cartoon, they call him Dad. But that's been retconned. They're no longer his kids. Well, I guess it's been retconned. I don't think they were ever called his kids in the Japanese version. I think the Koopalings were always the Koopalings, but they were called the Koopa Kids in the West. And then after a while, they changed them back, and they just started calling them Koopalings, and yeah, they call him Master. They call him Boss. But yeah, well, that's my perspective, at least, on the Nintendo Direct tonight. I want to be surprised. I want Nintendo to turn around and say, "Oh, by the way, we've got this," and I'm just shocked, you know. Maybe this is finally the time that they'll release Mother 3. I can't imagine that they will, but maybe. Hey King J, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? So yeah, that's basically where I'm at. That's where I stand. I think that this is going to be a decent showing. I think this is going to be a better presentation than a lot of the other presentations we've had this month. But I don't think it's going to top Xbox. And I don't think there's a lot to show. I think the best that we can hope for right now, like I said, is going to be Xenoblade Chronicles X. Maybe a Zelda remake. Possibly A Link Between Worlds. And Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. I think that's really the best that we can hope for right now. Maybe a Mario Party. Like I said, maybe a Mario Party. I was thinking about, because I mentioned Mario Baseball, because there is a Mario Baseball. They have done that in the past. But now that I think about it, I don't think they're going to release a Mario Baseball. If anything, I think it's going to be a party. But yeah, it's probably going to be something like 100 minigames, not necessarily a full party, which sucks. But yeah, I'm gonna go in with low expectations, and if Nintendo turn around and blow it out of the park, I'm gonna be impressed. I'm gonna be happy about it. But right now, I don't think there's gonna be a lot. because everyone's working on Switch 2 games. Actually, I tell you what. A new Fatal Frame would be nice. Yeah. A new Fatal Frame would be nice. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for a new Fatal Frame. I'm not putting that down as one of my predictions or anything. I'm just saying that would be nice. Oh, we never did talk about Nintendo Switch Online. I reckon I don't think we're going to get GameCube. I think GameCube is going to be the thing that they'll do to encourage people to go over to Switch 2. I think it's going to... The GameCube games are going to be exclusive to Nintendo Switch Online on the Switch 2. But what I do think we might see what about the Virtual Boy? There are literally 14 games that they can release for that system. They could drop the whole lot tonight. They could be like, oh, by the way, Virtual Boy. And all 14 games could be released. I'm hoping for one last thing. I think the one last thing is going to be Pokemon. I think they're going to announce the next Pokemon games. But even then, I don't think... Or, if it's not Pokemon, it's going to be, oh, and we have one last thing. This is the date that we are going to announce the Switch successor. That's what I'm thinking. That's basically the only thing I can think of that they would put in for one more thing. Is that they're going to announce the date that the Switch successor will be... we'll have a Nintendo Direct specifically for that. And I think that's what they're going to do. Or it's going to be Pokemon. Because Pokemon have been, you know, when you stop and think about Pokemon, they tend to release games on previous systems. If you think about Black and White. Black and White released on DS. The 3DS was already out. Like, even Black and White 2 are DS games. I mean, yeah. They're DS games because they basically took Black and White and just revamped them slightly. But, yeah. I feel like there's more than one example of that, though. Yeah, there's something telling me that there's another example of that, and I'm just not thinking of it right now. Oh, obviously, the original ones. Gen 1 Pokemon games. Pokemon Color was out. Sorry, Pokemon Color. Game Boy Color was out. And they still released them for the old Game Boy. I hope they remake Johto again. Is Johto the next one? No, Black and White will be the next ones. The next remakes will be Black and White. If it is Pokemon, I want a remake of Explorers of Sky. Yeah. They did do one of the, they did the original one, didn't they? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Super Mystery Dungeon, that's what it's called. Though Atlas himself is standing on my expectations. Fair enough. Let's Go Johto would be cool. I'll tell you something. Here we go. I didn't play Sword and Shield. I played Violet, and I kind of enjoyed it while I was playing it. But then after I finished, I just kind of looked back on it and was like, oh wow, yeah, that was terrible. But tell you what, I really enjoyed Let's Go. I really enjoyed Let's Go Pikachu. I even liked the Pokeball gimmick. The little Pokeball controller. I thought that was great. I loved that. I thought that it was going to be really awkward to use, but I found it so fun to have that little Pokeball. Yeah, I would be 100% down for Let's Go Johto. %. I'd be behind that. I'd be buying it day one. I've kind of given up on Pokemon. I'll be real with you. I've given up on Pokemon. Until they do something that is absolutely mind-blowing to really get my attention, I'm done. But if they do Let's Go Johto, I'm in. That'll be the one that'll win me back. Super Mystery Dungeon was something else. I'm pretty sure it was a remake. Super Mystery Dungeon was a remake of the original Mystery Dungeon. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, you're right. I'm wrong. Yeah, it was Rescue Team. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Rescue Team DX was the one they released that on Switch. And it was a remake of Blue Team and Red Team. And that is another game that I have not played. I don't know. I feel like these days there's a lot of people out there that will buy anything that, so long as it's got the word Pokemon written on it. And I kind of wish they wouldn't. Because Game Freak, they don't even have to try. Pokemon Company, they don't even have to try. They can put a broken trash game and people will still buy it. And they do. And they complain about it. And then they go out and they buy the next one. Every single time. Every damn time. They release a game. People say, wow, we really hate that. And then they buy the next one day one. Every damn time. They've got no reason to improve. They've got no reason to get better. because people will buy it anyway. Last Pokemon game you played was Moon. Mine was Violet, but before that, it was... Moon. Yeah, same. Yeah. And I tell you what, the last one that I enjoyed was X. I thought some of the things that they added in Sun and Moon were pretty cool. I did like the way that they changed up the gym battles. I thought that was really pretty cool, actually. I thought it was really sweet the way they did that. That it was it made it feel a little bit more fresh. I really did like that aspect of Sun and Moon, but I really felt like it was otherwise kind of slow. It was a very stubborn game to get into. Mega Ruby. Oh yes, of course. Ruby and Sapphire re-released, didn't they, after X and Y? So for me then, it was Sapphire. Yeah, Alpha Sapphire. I also enjoyed Sword and Shield though, despite its flaws. Yeah, and look, I'm not. This is one of the reasons why I'll never, trash a game. I'll never say that this game is shit and you should hate yourself if you like it or something like that. I never do that. I think if you enjoy a game, more power to you, and that's the way it should be. For me, it just wasn't. There was nothing about Pokemon Sword and Shield that interested me. And if people enjoyed it, that's fine. But from what I have seen, and obviously, I can only go by what I have personally seen, is that I find that a lot of people complained about it. A lot of people thought it was heavily flawed. Some people enjoyed it. I feel like probably the same way that I enjoyed Violet. But looking back on it, it was just like, wow, yeah, it was fun, but boy, was that a bad game. The problem is we really should be holding Game Freak, Pokemon Company, etc. accountable. They're the most successful, highest profiting company in the world. Entertainment company in the world. Pokemon are doing better than Disney. They can release better games, but they won't, because they don't have to. And we should hold them accountable for that. But that's up to every individual to, make those decisions on their own. And sadly, I just feel like if more people were to say, hey, we aren't buying that, then Pokemon Company would be forced to actually spend a little bit more money, and build a better game. It's just kind of sad right now that I want to enjoy Pokemon. I really do. I really do. Pokemon was huge for me for a long time. And then it just started to feel like they weren't trying. And that was heartbreaking. But yeah. So, short version, Yeah, we might see a Pokemon. I think we're gonna see a Pokemon. That could be the end, finally. Did you ever give Temtem a try? I didn't. It's one of the more known poker clones that I enjoyed. I never played... I didn't play Temtem, and I didn't play... There was another one as well. Not Pal World. Before Pal World, there was two. There's also a newer one called Cassettemon. I'm trying to remember who told me about that one, but someone told me about a game called Cassettemon, where it's basically Pokemon, but yeah, cassette beasts. That's the one. Yeah, it's Pokemon, but you catch the Pokemon on audio cassette. Like, it seems interesting. Donald, was it Donald? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was. That's right. I took a look at it, and it looks pretty good, actually. I was surprised. I think, and this is just me. This is just me talking now. Obviously, like I said, I want everyone to. The one thing that I want for everyone is so that you don't waste your time. You know, if you're enjoying a video game, I don't care what it is. I don't care whether I like it or whether other people like it, or if you're the only person in the world that likes it. All that matters to me is that you aren't wasting your time, and that, you know, you're playing something that you want to play, that you enjoy. That's it. That's why I don't like trashing games. I'll say that I don't like them. I don't like modern Pokemon. But that's just my opinion. If you enjoy it, more power to you. And that's what I want. I want you to enjoy the games that you play. I don't want you to go out, spend your money, get 20 hours into a game, and then take a deep breath and go, wow, I'm really hating this. Which is basically what happened to me with Violet. I got about halfway through Violet, and I was like, man, I am not enjoying this as much as I thought I would. But I'm gonna play it anyway, because it is fun from time to time, but I'm just not enjoying it that much. And then when I got to the end of it, I was like, right, it's finally over, I can move on. I think a lot of people try and take advantage of Game Freak's dip in quality, and with good reason. They should. They absolutely should. If Game Freak are not going to live up to the standards that are required of them for a company as big as well, I'll say Game Freak, Pokemon company, for as big a company as they are, they could definitely be putting more money into these games. If they are going to capitalize and take advantage of the consumer base, knowing full well that people are going to buy the game anyway, and just don't put the effort in that they really should. I mean, look at... I know people are going to say that they enjoyed it, and I'm sure they did, because at the end of the day, it was Diamond and Pearl. But look at Brilliant Diamond and Sparkling Pearl, or Shining Pearl, or whatever it was. That was so half-assed. But if people enjoyed it, they enjoyed it. That's fine. I don't think that people didn't enjoy it. At the end of the day, it was still Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl, which are my personal favorite Pokemon games. Or that generation, I should say. Because actually my favorite one is Heart Gold. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. They are my favorites. But Platinum was incredible. What a game. Genuinely just amazing. Genuinely amazing game. BDSP had the underground reveal though, which to me made it entirely worth playing. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. With you, NA, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Oh yeah. Yeah. Or revamp. Yeah. Yeah, Underground was amazing. Do you know, this is something which I've complained about Pokemon before, and I promise I won't just keep this on as a Pokemon hate session. One of the things that have always bothered me about Pokemon is how they introduce a new gimmick and then remove it in the next game. Like, I don't like that. Platinum is your favorite? Yep, understandable. It's a genuinely incredible game. You know, even outside of Pokemon games, I would put Platinum as one of the best games of all time. Platinum is genuinely an incredible game. But yeah, for Pokemon, one of those things that has always bothered me is the fact that they introduce really cool ideas and then remove them. It just bothers me. To me, and like, if I was the king of Pokemon Company, the way I would be going about it is saying, no, every generation builds on the previous. We introduce Underground, so the next game has an Underground. We introduce secret bases, so the next game has a secret bases. We introduced berries, so the next game has berries. We introduce what were they called? The nuts. So that you can make Pokeballs out of nuts. So we keep that. And you just keep adding to it. You make the game richer, more cool features, more interesting things. You can take things away here and there, because you can't have absolutely everything. But as soon as you introduce a mechanic that does really well, don't take it out in the next generation. I think Mega Evolutions is one of those things. I really like Mega Evolutions. I know there's some people that really didn't, but honestly, I prefer Mega Evolutions to Gigamaxing and Gigantamaxing and Terastallizing. I thought Terastallizing was kind of silly, honestly. It was cool to see them all, you know, look like, all the Pokemon looked like glass, and they all had weird hats. That was kind of cool. Don't get me wrong. Don't misunderstand. I thought it was interesting. But it's not... It's not Mega Evolution, though, is it? Like, Mega Evolution kind of makes sense. Think you should start with Link's Awakening? We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I chose Heart Gold and Soul Silver because I wanted to defeat my favorite character, Lance. Lance is great. What a classic. Yeah. So, King J's not wrong though. I should probably start Link's Awakening before we go too much further on. So So the short version after all of that is my predictions, or my expectations for Nintendo Direct. Oh no, we're going to be doing another stream for the Nintendo Direct when this one's over. I'm going to finish this stream and then we're going to start another stream. But we're not going to have time to talk about it is the problem. Because we'll be starting it up and we'll be going straight into it. So the short version, like I said, we're not going to hear anything about Switch 2 unless they actually say this is the date we're going to talk about Switch 2. I can't imagine that there's going to be a 3D Mario. We may get a spin-off, like a party, or... I originally said maybe a Mario Baseball, but I don't think that's going to happen, actually. I think it's going to be a Mario Party. And even then, it's probably going to be like a mini-games collection. I don't think we're going to see Legend of Zelda at all, really. But if we do, I think we're more likely to see a Link Between Worlds for the Switch. That one's the one that seems to make the most sense to me. We might see Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD on the Switch 2. But yeah, I don't think that they are coming out. Not for the Switch. Link Between Worlds might, though. I think we'll see Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, and that'll be a shadow drop or stealth drop, whatever you want to call it. They'll be like, we're releasing this right now. And also, we'll be releasing a physical edition in 2 months. That'll be Metroid Prime 2. I don't think there's going to be Metroid Prime 4. I think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a release game for the Switch 2. Or within the first 6 months of the release of the Switch 2. So we probably won't see it tonight. Probably see Shin Megami Tensei 5 because they just released it, so they're gonna want to push it. They'll just do a quick, don't forget, we just released this, go buy our game. Dragon Quest HD 2D. We'll probably get a trailer for that one because Square Enix and Nintendo are being buddies at the moment. So that's probably going to happen. We're very likely to see Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Stole Time. Because that one's coming out in October. We might see Professor Layton, but if Professor Layton is releasing in 2025, Professor Layton might be coming to the Switch too. So that one's interesting to me. They've already announced it, so we may see a trailer for it. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 1, 2, and 3 were just released on Switch in Japan just in May. So we may see a trailer announcing that they are coming to Switch in the West. We do know that they will be coming to Switch in the West. We just don't know when. Hopefully we'll see a trailer with a date tonight. And the last one that I've got written down, the one which I think is going to be it's now or never, is Xenoblade Chronicles X. If Xenoblade Chronicles X doesn't get announced tonight, we will not see it on Switch. Which would be a shame. Because currently, the best console for Xenoblade is the Switch. Now, the Switch 2 might be backwards compatible. If it is, then it's not really going to matter. But if it isn't backwards compatible, it would be a shame to have Xenoblade Chronicles 1, 2, and 3 on Switch, and Xenoblade Chronicles X Remake on the Switch 2. That would just be disappointing. I would like to see them all together on the same system. Well, like I said, if we don't see that tonight, we are probably not going to see it. Because this is really going to be the last Nintendo Direct for the Switch. That's something to take into consideration before we move forward. That is something to really think about. This is going to be the last Nintendo Direct where it's only going to be about the Switch. The next announcement they make is going to be about the Switch 2. So this is it. This is the end of an era. It's kind of sad. One of those things that, you know it's coming, but it doesn't really hit you until it happens, you know? And I've really enjoyed the Switch. As a system. All of the games that I've gotten, I have bought, when I look at all the games that I've got around me, it doesn't even compare to what I've bought on Switch. I have way too many games. I have a lot of games on 3DS. I have a lot of games on DS. I've got a decent amount of N64 games. And Wii games. But I think I have more Switch games than all of those combined. Yeah, probably. Just looking around, I think I have more Switch games than all of my other Nintendo games combined. This has been an incredible generation. And I'm not 100% ready to see it go. I understand that the hardware is a bit outdated. I mean, the Switch hardware was outdated the day it released. But, I'm not ready to see it go yet. I'm probably still going to be playing the Switch for the next few years. I'm still going to be streaming stuff on Switch for the next few years. Because I've got so many games I need to catch up on. There's no way in hell I'm going to be able to finish playing them all before the Switch 2 releases. But this has been an incredible generation. Nintendo have really knocked it out of the park. It's been an absolute pleasure. And with that, let's play some Legend of Zelda. It's kind of funny. I'm talking about the why is that not working? There we go. I'm talking about the Switch and how it's coming to the end of its lifespan. And what are we playing? Game Boy Color. Just goes to show that the Switch is still going to be around for a long time. Because all the best ones are. Now, let me think a second. I could just do this. There we go. So, where am I? I'm in Mabe Village. It'd be foolish if the Switch were not around for a while longer. Oh yeah, absolutely. They're definitely gonna keep, They would have to keep supporting the Switch for a little while. I mean, they kind of did the same thing with the 3DS. Though I'll be real with you. The way they did it for the 3DS kind of annoyed me. Because there were so many games that could have been coming out on the Switch that they released for the 3DS instead. I think by the time the Switch released... Oh, I've already got full hearts. By the time the Switch released, I was ready to move on. We'd already, you know, seen through all of the Wii U, and, you know, that wasn't great. But, yeah, I was ready to move on, you know? I don't think I'm ready to move on yet with the Switch. There's still so much to play. Can we still play Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak on Switch 2? I don't know. If it's backwards compatible, then yes. But there's a very good chance that by April 2025 we'll be playing Monster Hunter Wilds anyway. What, the question is, why am I going around cutting all the grass? I do not know. I don't remember where I have to do next, and I'm just kind of buying time. Did I attack the chicken? Not intentionally. I've got the hook shot now, which means I can go to this area because I need the hook shot to cross a river. So if I remember correctly, there is a... Yes, here we go. Oh, why are you in the way? Good grief. So if I go with the hook shot, I can go across here now. Okay. Can't go that way. Ah, the raft! Oh, yes, that's right. I remember now. Wait, did I miss my button? Did I miss my anti-sneeze button? Wait, I can swim now, can't I? I can go in here. Okay. I thought there would be like an underwater area, but that works. I'm okay. I'm okay with having more pieces of heart. Yeah, that works for me. Quite happy with that. Is there anywhere else? No. You could hear me through the wall. Yeah, I've got particularly violent sneezes. Okay, so I think what I need to do now is the raft minigame. Want to go on a raft ride for 100 rupees? Whoa, 100 rupees? I mean, I want to go on a raft ride, but... Okay, the raft is ready for you outside. Enjoy. 100 rupees. Good grief. That's a cheap raft ride? I don't think so. Let me... Oh. Oh, wait. I just realized they're above me, aren't they? I'm gonna have to use this to jump. Right, okay. Wait, why can't I use the hook shot? I am so thoroughly confused. Oh, that way. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Well, that was not what I expected. In Link's Awakening DX, you can use the hookshot to pull yourself around. This is DX. No. In the remake, in the Switch version of this, you can use the hookshot. So I'd forgotten that you can't do that here. Oh no. Oh, this is just the way back up, isn't it? This is just the way back up. My raft is gone. Okay, I thought I was ready for that, but clearly I wasn't. That's alright though. We got a dungeon to do, and it's just across the water here. Oh, hi. There are two shrines, one to the north and the other to the south. First, head south, where ancient ruins speak of the windfish. You will learn much there. I've already done that one. Ah, it can still hurt me when I'm underwater. Okay. I'm learning a good many things. Grr. Damn fish. Got him. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, I just realized there's another cave. I want to see a groundfish. Stunfisk. Stunfisk is a groundfish. I just remembered as well, there's another cave that I went into in the last stream. I couldn't get to the heart piece because I didn't have the hookshot yet. Now I do. Yeah, put in a Zelda game. Stunfisk is a really weird creature. I totally really like it. Yeah. Same. I like Stunfisk. And land sharks, yeah. Oh, wow, okay. So I'm just straight into it. Excellent. Here we go. Dungeon 6. Probably the dungeon I remember the least of. Oh. Hello. Ow. Wait, can I not hurt them? I can't hurt them. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. I can drag them back at me? That's really interesting. Okay, I can hurt them with 4 arrows. Oh my goodness. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if it uses the... Oh, hang on. I could try the... No, that didn't do anything. Oh, it did. Okay. I wonder if it uses the old system of reflecting their magic back at them. If that's the case, I'm gonna need the mirror shield, assuming that there is a mirror shield in this game. Upgrade your sword? Don't I need the... I need the shells for that, don't I? Isn't that where you get the sword upgrade? Need to get the secret seashells. Which Stunfisk, Unova or Gala? I like the Unova one. The Gala one is pretty cool though, it being a steel type. The Gala form is like grey with like green markings. Okay, well if I can't deal damage to those... Hang on a minute. There we go. Ooh, do you know what? Oh, I just remembered. Do you know what? I just remembered what the, yeah, I just remembered this dungeon. You get the, improved gloves, the power gauntlets. Right, okay. I'm not sure that I can actually continue this dungeon right now. Ow. Oh wait, I've already got it. I may... Well, that's ominous. What? Ow. Oh, well, there's nothing in there. Yeah, I might not be able to do this dungeon just yet. Damn it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking now. I could try to find that other cave. Just trying to think where it is. Where was that cave? Oh, I could do that one. Oh, apparently I can't. How the heck do I get across there then? I can't do a running jump. That running jump wouldn't go far enough. I've tried. Yeah. Yeah, I can't jump across that. No. Not gonna happen. Alright, interesting. Okay, I'll be honest, I'm a little taken aback right now. Just trying to think where that one cave was that I'm thinking of. I don't recall where it was. The cave I'm thinking of, it was like a long cave. You have to jump across different platforms. And then blow up a rock that's on the opposite side of a hole. And it's a long hole that you can't jump down. And then you've got to blow up one rock and then hook shot across. I remember how to do it, I just don't remember where it is. Let's have a little look at the map a second. Oh, I wonder if it's the cave that's behind the animals? Maybe? I don't think it's in Yana, but it might be down at the animal... Oh, excuse me. At the animal village. Sorry. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. This is the one. I was right. I was right because I'm good at games. And you can't prove otherwise. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a bombable wall here. Then I've got to blow this up. No. I'm still good at games. Shh. Okay, and now I hook shot. There we go. Got another piece of heart. Fantastic. I don't have to prove anything. You have over 234. Shut up. I'm good at games. Okay. Done that one. What else have I got? I need to find more shells. Oh, I did end up looking that up actually. About the shells. There are 26 in the game, but I only need to find 20. You are beautiful. Let's have a look. No. Nothing I can do in there. Nothing I can do in there. Oh no! I could ask, Ulrira. Ring ring. Ulrira here. Have you been to the Face Shrine? It's the north of Animal Village. That is a very interesting ruin. Okay. That doesn't help me. I really need to cut down on my kill first, ask questions later mentality. No, that's just... Wait, I can go this way now. Oh. Well, you got sorted. I've already done this! Link, do you want to go in the hole? Thank you. Yeah, I've already done this. This is where I got the spyglass from. Ever since Breath of the Wild, and especially Tears of the Kingdom, Link has become the maniac. It kind of, yeah. Like, because of all the crazy players. Just trying to think if there's anywhere that I know that I haven't been to yet. I didn't mean to do that. Tears of the Kingdom and the Koroks awoke something in everyone. That's, you're not wrong. Ow. Did I get this one? I know there's a shell here. Or there was. I refuse to believe a single player exists that didn't abuse Koroks. I mean... yeah, at least once. At least once. Let me see if Alrira... maybe he's got different things to say at different... Alrira here? Have you been to... no, he doesn't have different things to say. Okay. Never mind. Alrira is not very helpful, so I'm gonna go to his house in Mabe Village and just stand in the room and stare at him. No, I don't need to go in there for just one. What's in this one? Oh, yeah. Is there anything in the graveyard? I need to kill that one. There we go. I don't remember if there's anything in the graveyard in this game. Aside from bloody zombies. Oh, perfect. Oh, was that the wrong one? I killed the wrong ghost. Oh, no, no. Oh, I check the tools. Oh my goodness, these zombies, they respawn so quickly. There we go. I knew there was something in here. There had to be. There's always something in the graveyards. So that looks like there'll be a bomb spot right there. Nope. Okay. Wait. How do I get back? Like that? Like that. Oh no. You little... Wait. So what was the benefit of that? This just leads me to here. I can go here. Did I miss something? Ask Dampe about it. I know you're pulling my leg. I know that Dampe isn't in this game. Maybe I've just put it in the wrong place or something. No? No. Okay. Alright. Just leave then, I guess. That one. That one. That one. Ah, why? Yeah, there you go. Oh, good grief, I wasn't expecting that. Just checking. Just making sure. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Dig? I don't have my shovel. And I love my shovel. I had to trade it for the boomerang. What's this way? Oh. That's Crazy Tracy. Wait, what about... Okay, never mind. Oh, that's the swamp. I couldn't remember what was up this way. I can go up to the mountain, right? Can I go up the mountain? So this is the way up to the windfish egg. Yeah, okay. That's Mount Tamaranch. But I can go up this way, yeah? So that's... Do I need to go up to Mount Tamaranch again? Well, watch it. Oh, I did this wrong. There we go. That's the way you do it. There's a heart piece there. How do I get to there? Oh, hello. I know. I know. Hang on. Now, hold on. Oh, I know! Oh, game! Oh, you making me so mad. Yeah, like, money's great and all, but... that kind of sucks. I was really thinking to myself, hang on a minute. Progress. Give me my hope back, please. I don't have a shovel. Even if I even if there were shells up here, I can't actually dig them up. Yeah, on second thoughts, swapping my shovel was not a great idea. Okay, what's this way? Okay, another cave. Okay, things are happening. Oh, good gravy. Okay, excuse you, sir? Oh, that's interesting. Did I say interesting? What I meant was frustrating. I figured that there might have been like an invisible bridge or something. But I've got no means of testing that. I can always go this way. Let's have a look what's over here. Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking, was like... No. Oh, I can see I'm gonna be enjoying this for a while. Yeah, because I don't have, like, the Staff of Samaria, I can't just, like, create a block and... You know, just push it along. Right. There we go. Oh, that's a key. What? How do I... How the heck do I get around there? That's clearly something I can't do yet. But I can't think of anything that would allow me to fly around such a large area. Hi! Chickens these days don't have the fighting spirit they used to. In the old days, they could fly, flap. Now, see? Cluck, cluck. Oh. The ancient chicken. I need to get the ancient chicken. And he's underneath the weather vane in Mabe Village. Question is though, how do I get the chicken? I don't remember how to move the weather vane. Ow, ow. Oh, I was trying to pick up the rock, but I didn't have the right item on. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. What have you got? 50 rupees. Oh, okay. What's in you? Hi. Hang on a minute. Hi again. Hey, kid. You woke me up from a fine nap. Thanks a lot. But now, I'll get my revenge. Are you ready? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll let you carry more bombs. Haha! Are you ready? Yes. You deserve it. Now look at all that junk you have to carry. Take care. See you again. The absolute worst demon ever. That's Spectacle Rock. Look at that, 60 bombs. That's a good number of bombs. Ah, that didn't work. Alright, fair enough. Oh, the only way is down? Boo. Okay, fair enough. I don't know where to go next. Hello? I'm writing back to Christine now. Oh, okay. I genuinely cannot think of Christine the Catfish. Yeah, that's the one. I genuinely cannot think of anywhere else to go. The only place I can think of is, like I said, moving the weather vane. That's the only thing I can think of, but I don't know how to do it. Oh! Hey, that looks great! I'll call it Anae Plays with Bow Wow. Oh, I wish. Now, get closer to Bow Wow. Grr. Anae, get closer. Grr. That'll do. Grr. Much closer. Okay, I'm ready. Smile. Oh dear. I was jump scared by the photo guy. I wonder. Probably very unlikely, but nothing in there. Okay. What's in the shop? Nothing. I've already done that. That's the sleep. What about you? Huh? Marin's not with you? What happened to her? She's over at Animal Village. You! Useless person. I've got to say, thanks again. Well, thank me by giving me a powerful weapon. Because they all look alike, even I sometimes confused. Oh, yeah, kids, yeah. Oh, right, there it is. Okay. Here sleeps the flying rooster. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. Was it this one? Nope. This one's the teleportation one, isn't it? Yeah, that was the teleportation one. Outstanding. That's exactly where I didn't want to go. Okay. Where am I? Oh, if I go down... Oh no, that's the graveyard. Hang on. Is there a chance that maybe the witch has something for me? No. Just need to take her mushrooms occasionally. Yeah, I am so lost right now. I have no idea what I need to do next. I thought I just had to go into the face dungeon, but if King J is saying that I need to get my sword, then I don't even know where to get a new sword. What key items do I have? Aside from one key, I have pretty much everything. I don't have a leveled up tunic. I don't have a leveled up shield, and I don't have a leveled up sword. And I don't know where I get any of them. I tell you what I do want, though. I want to get my shovel back. Maybe I can trade the boomerang for something else? Okay, got my shovel back. Let's see, what can I maybe trade him? I can't really trade him anything. Maybe the bow? Oh, I almost traded my sword. Whoops. Oh, wow, okay. So, it looks like the only thing I can trade him is my shield. Sorry, not my shield. Is my shovel. Well, that kind of sucks. Guide says the shovel is the best thing to give him. It seems like it's the only thing to give him. From this point, I shouldn't need it again. I'm probably going to need it, though, to find shells. You can give him the rocks feather. Oh, yeah, I definitely do want to give him that. Yeah, I'm kind of just walking around in circles at this point. Yeah. Well, like I said, King J said about getting a new sword, but I don't know. Are you still here? Please assist. Yeah, I genuinely cannot think of anywhere to go. The only place I can think of to go is back to the face dungeon. You need the seashells? It is just the seashells? Right, okay. Well, in that case, I definitely need my shovel. Though, admittedly, I have no idea where to find seashells. Ah, come here. Yeah, I know it's 20 seashells. I've got 13, so I need to find another 7. It's just where to find them. That's the ultimate question. Got you. Some shells are in chests. Righto. I know I've already missed 2. Because I've got 13 shells. So I know that I've missed 2. Because there's apparently... if you go in with 5 shells, the mansion will give you one. And if you go in with 10 shells, the mansion will give you one. But I missed those. Apparently that's a thing. You had to go in with exactly 5 and exactly 10. Alright, so I guess I just go to... I guess I just go to the face dungeon. I mean... I don't know where I can find shells. You just kind of stumble upon them, I guess. Like, I could dig up the whole of Hyrule and not, well, Koholint, and never find one. So... what's this? Oh, I know what that is. Right, okay. Did you find the staircase in the desert under the armor statues? In the desert? Maybe not. I could go down to the desert. It wouldn't take me long. I can try the raft game. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to give you 100 rupees. Yes, thank you. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know. There is a specific route that you're supposed to take to be able to get onto an island. Can I go? Never mind. Yeah, okay. So, I need to find the island that I can go... Okay. Ow. Go away. Wait, maybe this isn't the way that I thought it was. I'm gonna risk it. Ah, I was. Ah, no. Okay. Yeah, right. Right, fair enough. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna drop straight on you. Just trying to figure out how to get to there. Oh, no. Oh, oh, ah. Yeah, it can't go up that way. Okay. It's gotta be up there, hasn't it? Okay. Ow. Oh, wait. Maybe it's this. No, that's a fairy. Alright. Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess I'll just do the face dungeon. If I want to check the desert, though, I can go this way. There you go. Right. So I'm looking for an armor statue with a... Actually, let me put on... Armor's moving. Okay, so that doesn't kill them. Gonna have to use the bow. Missed. Boomerang also kills him in 2 hits? Damn. If only I could trade my bow for the boomerang. This one, maybe? Nope. One of these, perhaps? There we go. Ah, that was a seashell. Gotcha. Alright, so that's 14. Just 6 to go. I don't want that. Okay, well, that's another one. That'll do. Yep, I know. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm really feeling it. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Ow! that's where the chuds know. Okay. I guess we'll, like I said, I guess we'll just do this and hope for the best. Did you get the seashell from the seashell mansion? I didn't. There's 2 that you can get from the seashell mansion, and I missed both of them. Ow, okay. What did we discover actually works? Maybe bombs? Oh yeah, that worked. Rupees. Okay. Can I carry this into a different room? No. Can I use that on the door? No, I can't. Okay. And I don't have the beak yet. Ow. Just do it, elephant! Get off me! Oh my goodness. Oh wow, okay. I didn't realize my HP was so low. Yeah, I literally... There's nothing else I can do. Can I drop down here? No. Okay, that's death. I'm stuck in the elephant again. Oh well, there we go. That's used. Hold on. Okay. That's progress, I guess. Oh. Okay. What are you? That's weaponizing a seizure right there. Good grief. Right, and that's why I need to... Okay, that's why I need to put the crystal switch. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Not sure... Not entirely sure how exactly... I can hit... Oh, I can use a bomb, obviously. Right, so if I go... Bomb... Cool. Right, now I go this way. There we go. Oh, heck. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, because I discovered the bombs can kill them. Oh. Right. Oh, there we go. You got the more powerful bracelet. Now you can almost lift a whale. Okay, now I can lift up the... There we go. I can pick up the elephants. Oh, a fairy. Okay. So if I go through here... Oh, I'm back here again. Right, so... My thought was I can use this to break that. This is a little bit more brute force than I'm used to, but I'm not gonna knock it. So, wait, where can I go now? How does that help me? Oh, wait, I can go around the other side. Okay, I can go around the other side. Yeah. The other side of this dungeon is, there's a room with a... Out of my way. Yeah, this room. Okay. Oh, oi, 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 oi. Okay. I keep... Nice. Okay. So there's north. Okay. Let's go south. Right. Okay. Gotcha. North it is. So that looks like a hook shot, but I also need a key. Please be a map. It's a key. Okay, so I've got the key. Oh, no I don't. That's a key. Damn it. That's a key for a different room. Right. Okay, so this is the key for this room. Yep, okay, yep, yep, thank you, Nice. Oh, mini boss. I know how to beat you. Hey, why can't I grab you? Oh my goodness. Oh, shenanigans. That's some... Oh. I threw that ball then, and he's just like, nope, I caught it. I could do with the... Do with a fairy. Wait, where was there a fairy again? Well, there's one right there. I just can't do anything about it. Oh! Huh! Dick. Okay. Hang on. Can I get that all the way over there, though? No. Correction! The answer is yes! Okay, I've got the map. What do you know? It's a big face. Who would have guessed? Okay. So I can put a bomb here. Go in there. I'm guessing that I'm going to need to use one of these jars on this door. Yeah. Okay. Oh! Ah, there's the beak. Got it. Right, okay. Okay, so I can break this open like that. Where? Oh, can I go this way? Yes, I can. There's the compass. Alright, so I've got all of the dungeon treasures. It's not a new feature when it's the 6th time I found it. Game. Okay. So that allows me to... yeah, change those over. Do I have a reason to go back in here? Ooh. What are you? Oh, I remember these. These are the chess pieces. Oh, wait, how do I... okay. Oh! So that's how you get there. 5 left to go. So, do I just... that is so different from the puzzle in the new version. You've got to pick these up and throw them. So that they land on the correct color square. That's so different. Ow. Oh no. Oh no, I can't go back. Oh. So I can go this way. Right-o. Yeah, okay. Yep, sure. I guess that's why the crystal switch is over here. Oh, why? You annoying little thing. Alright, pal. No worries, mate. You have a good lunch. And, oh, yeah. That's right. No, oh my goodness. And that's the key. Alright. The only other key that ooh, yeah, the only other locked door that I've seen so far, if I'm recalling correctly. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if you can hear it, but my stomach is, growling. I've not been very well today. What? What? Oh, it does matter which direction you throw them in. Right, so you don't have to align them. Wait, do I have to do this? Yeah, you don't have to align them, but you do have to get them to stand up, and it depends on which direction you throw them. Interesting. Okay, so if I go this way... No, what's the benefit of that? Oh, it just means that I don't have to go all the way around. If I want to go back... Oh, hang on. I do want these hearts, though. Oh, wait. No, I can't go... This is complicated. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay. Wait, no, that's... Oh my goodness, these bloody... Cool. Right. No, it needs to be the other way around. There we go. Right. Okay, now I can get out. This way? No, it's not that way. Wait, no, what am I doing? Oh, I've done this, though. I'm getting so confused in this dungeon. Okay. Welcome back, Tim. Ah, no, 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 no. Why won't you turn around? Oh, yeah, that's right, boss. Yeah, okay. Well, this isn't gonna go well, is it? Ow. Oh my goodness, this... The tile traps in Zelda games have to be like the worst mechanic in any Zelda game. Like, thinking about it, the only time that I've actually liked... Oh, heck. The only time that I've ever actually liked the, Ow. The tile traps was in Twilight Princess. And there was a reason for it. Because they weren't just random tiles throwing at you. Can you shield them? Sometimes you can. If it decides no, then you can't. Hop on top of the crystals to move forward. I'm having a problem getting Link to turn to the right at the moment. Could you come closer? Thank you. Hop on the crystals. But I can't. There's no crystal switch in you. Where's the nearest crystal switch? Hey, Grusha, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You gonna play it while watching? That's great. That is something I try to encourage here, is to get folks to play the games as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! I'm pressing A and he wasn't picking them up. You horrible thing! Oh, I got 2 fairies out of him too. It would be interesting to have Link's Adventure on Game & Watch. There is a Legend of Zelda Game & Watch. My friend had it when I just realized a friend of mine had that when I was a kid. Huh. Huh. Grusha's talking about the Game & Watch Hyrule Fantasy. Oh, yeah. I've got that. Yeah, true. Man, that's a different one to this one, but yeah. Man, what a game. The original Legend of Zelda. Oh, what? We got... Oh, hold on. We got Lost Woods inside a dungeon? Why? Okay. Oh, I've got a key. Oh, what, no, oh, no, oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay, hold on. Let's test out the shield theory. Okay. Okay, it seems to be working. Nice. I'm used to that from A Link to the Past. And in A Link to the Past... Oh, no, sorry. No, is it A Link to the Past? Oh, yeah, yeah. In A Link to the Past, because you don't have a dedicated shield button, you can't just shield against them. You gotta use your sword. That's what I was thinking. Ow. Oh, wait, I needed that. I needed that elephant. Right, so I can throw this one this way. And this one this way. And... oh, look at these little thwimps. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm gonna have to run. There we go. Nice. Ooh, now, I can't yell into a microphone, so I'm guessing it's gonna be bombs. Bombs make a loud noise. No. Hang on, where am I? I should go south. Because there is... oh. You know what? No, it's fine. I'll go north. It's fine. I don't need to go south. It's not necessary. Oh. Wait, can you jump over the... Hang on. Can you jump over these things? Oh my goodness, I wish I'd known that. Okay. Very much so missing the boomerang. Very much so. Yeah, you know what? I'm looking forward to when I finally get all 20 of the secret shells. Because then I can get rid of the shovel. Have I used the shovel in here at all? No. Not yet. I can't imagine that I will either. Let's see. Well, now I know I can do that. It's not a big deal. But still. Okay, this... One down. There we go. Easy. Easy. Ah, this is the part that I said I need the hookshot for. There we go. That wasn't a sword. That one. Wait, what? To open a treasure chest, use the pots around it. Wait. Okay. Righto. Yeah, should I... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Got you. Got you, game. I don't got game. So I need to hit that switch. I don't have my feather of jumping over Sparky Boys. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, shenanigans, I tell you. Oh, that was too late. Way too late. No. I hit the switch. I hit the switch. Oh, wait. Wait, am I gonna be stuck in this loop now? No, okay. Right, there we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Ow. Not that way. Oh, wait. Whoa, no. Hold on. Can I kill that thing? I know you can dash into it, but... What the hell was that? Don't abuse your Switch, please. It's alright. My Switch is over there. I'll only be abusing the Joy-Cons. So, I was holding down and right, as you could see. Then suddenly, it just stopped. And I got dragged in. So I was still holding the buttons down when it pulled me in. Oh, good lord. Also, welcome, JC. God, get off! No! So, I need to go that way. Why does it do that? Oh my goodness. Oh. Alright, let's have a look. Ow. No, I need to go this way. Go on, get in the hole. Okay. Too far away. Still too far away. Okay, can I push this? Oh, I can. Boom. Get in the hole. Alright. Now I need to be a bit cautious. Because I need to get across there. Push that brick into the hole. And not get zapped. Guess which part of this isn't gonna happen. Wait, what? I've still missed a room. Oh well. This is facade, isn't it? That didn't work. Bomb time. Hey, dummy. Need a hint? My weak point is... Oop. There I go, talking too much again. So we're gonna go shield and bombs for this one. My favorite class in D&D. Oh, everything's coming at me, pots and all. Well, okay. Okay, listen up. If the windfish wakes up, everything on this island will be gone forever. And I do mean everything. Hey, and I got all my hearts. Woo! You've got the coral triangle. Oh, that would sound awful. A triangle made of coral? Yeah, right? It's one of the parts of the game that really makes you stop and go, wait a minute. Am I the bad guy? Mountain. Something calls from the mountains. And there we have it. Dungeon 6 done. Oh, there's the owl. The many monsters of this island fear that that's how you say in ancient Hylian. Many of the monsters on this island fear the windfish is about to awaken. The monster's power is real. They may conquer the island and destroy their foes. That day may come soon. Now go on to the mountain tower. Fly like a bird. Well, you're a bird. Couldn't you just carry me up there? This is the Great Eagle situation all over again. Alright, so the next dungeon that I will be aiming for is going to be the mountain tower. And then Turtle Rock. Where am I? Alright, yeah, okay. Ow. I just want to get back to Mabe Village before we end for this evening. Ooh, will I be able to move the... Oh, now, hold on. I've got an idea. There we go. I've got the better bracelet, so I was able to push the weather vane back. So now I can go down here, and there's the bones of the ancient chicken. So using the Song of Life, wow, the rooster's recovered. He seems very friendly. I got the blue chicken. Well, yeah. Zombie chicken. He is a bit of a zombie chicken. Ah, do you know what? Oh, do you know what? I just realized something. You're right. He is a zombie chicken. Just want to double check that I got this right. Yes. He's a Jiangxi. Chinese zombies are often depicted as being stiff and unable to move. So they've got their arms like stretched out in front of them, and they can't walk properly because, you know, they're corpses, they're stiffs. Because they can't walk, they bounce around. And they're often depicted as having blue or grey skin. So yeah, this chicken is a Jiangxi. That's really interesting. Look at the way it bounces without moving its feet. Huh. That's pretty interesting. I like that. All right. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to create a suspend point. We'll save it right there. And I am going to, well, I can hang about for another half an hour. Maybe we'll go. Do I need some food? I probably should eat something. Yeah, probably a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. I'll move us over back into chatting. Hello. Alright, so I've got that saved. I'll close that up. Right, so I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'm gonna be back before midnight, because that's when the Nintendo Direct is gonna be, at midnight. No, that's fine, Kiko. I know you gotta go to bed. That's fine. So I am just gonna quickly grab something to eat. I do still have a drink here, so I'm good for drinks. I might just go grab like a bowl of rice or something. So, yeah. What I'm going to do now is I'm just going to run off for a moment. And don't go anywhere. Or at very least, keep an eye on my channel. Because I will be starting up another stream in just about half an hour or so. And then we'll watch the Nintendo Direct. Alright. Well, thank you everyone for coming. Come back in 30 minutes? Yeah, come back in 30 minutes. That'll be the one. I'm not going to do like some big long chatty bit. Seeing as I'll be back in just a moment. So I'll make this brief. I'll be gone briefly, and then I shall return in my briefs. Wait. No. Scratch that last one. So, thank you everyone for coming. Big welcome to, let's see if I'm saying the name correctly. Wait, where did you go? It wasn't a new person. I can't find them anymore. Wait, where'd they go? Grusha, yeah. Where'd they go? They're not showing up in my list anymore. Oh, there they are. Good grief. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just blind and stupid. So, yeah, big welcome to Grusha. And, of course, a big thank you to everyone else who was here. To Tim, Pow, JC, King J, Mint. Who else was here? Was Kiko. And Donald was here earlier as well. So, yeah. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And if I don't see you in, like, 30 minutes, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone. Well, good night, everyone who isn't coming back. If you are coming back, I'll say good night later. Right? Got it? Cool. See you later.